Good morning. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Ruel. What is this? Ruel Reads. I'm going to be reading an excerpt of Star Wars Thrawn today. I've been doing this the last couple of weeks. Actually, I can tell you exactly how many. I've been doing this for 4 weeks now because we are on chapter 5. I've been reading one chapter per week, just as a way to change things up around here. If you don't know, I'm normally a board game streamer here on Twitch. I stream board games every Monday through Thursday at 7 p.m. and at random times during the week, depending on what's happening on my schedule. I want to say hello to More Games, please. Yes, 1,000 followers hype. Yes, thank you for all of your support, friends. I noticed that I saw this last night. We hit 1,000 followers, and I think I should do something special. But I've been meaning to do something special for 500 and then 750, and now we're at 1,000. I haven't planned anything, so I don't know what to do. Maybe a giveaway or something. Druid City's in the house. Hello, James. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, so on Tuesdays, I've been calling this Tatooine Tuesday. I've got the Yoda ears knitted from my cousin, thanks to her and her husband, and I read Star Wars. So this is Star Wars Thrawn, one of my favorite books, one of my favorite characters in the Star Wars universe. This is the latest trilogy, or not the latest, but it's the new one. So Thrawn was originally introduced in this old series by the same author, Timothy Zahn, called Heir of the Empire, and that was like the late 90s, early 2000s, I think. And when Disney bought out Lucasfilm, all that stuff, like all the books and comics and everything, released until Disney bought Lucasfilm, that was all, now it's all non-canon. It's under the Legends label now, so those are like legendary stories, but they're not canon. This, however, was released a few years ago, and it is canon. So I've read it before. I loved it, and I wanted to do something here on Twitch that was a little different. So I wanted to read this, and I also read excerpts of some other Star Wars books that have been coming out. I've been very fortunate to work with Del Rey Publishing. That's the basically the Star Wars imprint that Disney now owns. They've sent me quite a few books, and I've done some reviews of them, some previews in the past on different websites. So what I want to do now is just start doing excerpts here on Twitch. Take 30 to 45 minutes, read a little bit, just chill out, hang out with y'all, and then after this, I'm going to do my co-working stream, and that is where I just play some chill music, have some images on screen, and we all work together from where we're at. So that I'm looking forward to, because I've got a lot of work to do today. But first, I'm going to be reading Star Wars Thrawn. We're on chapter 5 now, so we've done this for 4 weeks, and it's been really cool. It's been great for me just to chill and get back into reading books. That's one of my goals this year, was to read more. I used to read a lot, and reading has always been part of my life. Thanks to my mom, she was like the biggest reader that I know, and she and my father always encouraged me and my brothers to read. And my mom always had a book in her hand. When we were growing up, I always remembered her reading. That was her number one leisure activity. Whenever she was off of work and not taking care of me and my brothers, she would be reading. My father too. He was more. He got us more into comic books. So my mom, introduced novels and stuff to us. She always had us read, and then my dad. It was funny. My mom, she had so many. She was like she was a big like romance novel reader. I don't know if y'all are old enough to remember the Harlequin romances. I don't even know if they still make them, but it's just this huge series of romance novels. And I remember one author, because I'd never read any of her writing, but I would always see her name on the books in my mom's shelves. It'd be Barbara Cartland, and then there was Barbara Cartland, and gosh, who was he? I think that was the main one. But she had like stacks of these books, and then what my dad would do, so my mom would read them. They're all paperbacks. He'd put them in boxes and have like boxes of these things. And every couple of months, we'd go to our local used bookstore and trade them in for credit, right? So it was really nice. My dad would trade these books in that my mom was done with, trade them in for credit. He'd give the credit to me and my brothers, and we would just go hog wild and buy comic books. Like, that's where I was introduced to Spider-Man, Superman, Batman, the Daredevil, all the classic characters. So thanks to my mom for, she's the one that introduced reading to us, but then my dad introduced the nerd comic book element to us, and that led to more nerdery, Star Wars, and You know, it was my parents who took me to my first Star Wars movie back in the day, and you know, it's a love that continues to this day. Let's see, Marcus Boom, Jersey, sponsor. Oh, thank you, James. Awesome. Thank you so much. Yeah, we are gonna do a giveaway, folks. Title Blaze would be awesome. Oh my gosh. Yeah, let's. Can we message each other on Facebook, James, and let's make this happen, please? Thank you so much for doing that. Yeah, 1,000 followers, folks. It's huge. Like, this has been less than a year that I've been on Twitch exclusively. Actually, exclusively on Twitch started in June. So just what, 6 months or so, or a little over 6 months now. We were doing Facebook Live for a while. Me and my family, when the pandemic hit, we started streaming just because, you know, I wanted to do it, and we were all locked down, and it was a way of us to keep track of time during the day. Like, every weekday at 5 p.m. Pacific, we would meet here in the Gaviola Game Library, and I put my phone on this tripod here and aimed at our faces and played games, and that led to another one thing led to another. And we actually have like a nice game table here. We got microphones, lights, cameras, well, webcams and stuff, and it's not going to stop. We're going to slowly but surely continue to build this thing. And one of the things we've been building, I'm super proud of. Ross is in chat here. He's part of it. Me and the brothers Murph and I got together and put together this event called Tabletop Live Network. And this has been growing by leaps and bounds. We're so proud of this thing. It was basically 6 of us got together after the brothers Murph and I sort of discussed this. We put 6 channels together here on Twitch and rated each other. So it was like 12 hours straight of board gaming back in November. And that turned into December, New Year's Eve, that turned into 9 of us, 9 channels for 18 hours straight. And we brought in the new year that way. And now we're thrilled to announce that, well, we have announced it, but we're thrilled that we have a 24-hour stream coming up this Saturday, starting at noon Pacific, and it goes all the way around to Sunday. It's 12 channels rating each other back to back. It's amazing. We're still blown away by it, and it's growing so fast that, you know, Nick, Mike, and I, we've had some meetings, and we already have our next 2 events planned. They are at the end of February, the end of March, and we've got some big plans for it. And we're going to continue to grow this thing because we love it, and we love the Twitch community. And it's, you know, it's an honor to be part of this, and it's a lot of hard work too, but I love it, and I know we all enjoy being part of this as well. I want to thank everyone for joining us in chat. I see Mrs. Gav 2020. That's my wife. She's in the across the hall here. Let me move this mic here. She's across the hall here in her office, our daughter's old bedroom. So thank you, Michelle, for hanging out. I know she's busy with meetings and school work, school stuff, and everything else. DJ Super Best Friends in the house. Thank you, DJ Super Best Friend. DJ Super Best Friend, I gotta say, you and your wife are awesome. I love that video that you put out. Like, I enjoy your streams. So they just started streaming, folks. If you don't follow DJ Super Best Friend and Board Game Spam, they started streaming recently, I think recently here on Twitch, and then they just put out a YouTube video, sort of like looking at their week, their week that they had. It was just so nice and laid back and chill. They just talked about games that they played during the week, but they also talked about some other stuff, like some deeper topics. They talked about colonialism in board gaming. They talked about, you know, being a couple trying to play games during the pandemic with a newborn child, well, a young, you know, basically a newborn child. So they play games during like nap time. It's really, I want to say it's cute and adorable, but I mean, it's more than that. You know, it was very touching to me just to see them hanging out and chill. Like, I don't know, it's just very, very comforting, I think is the word I'm saying. So shout out to you, DJ Super Best Friend and Board Game Span. Maybe when we release the first chapters of Bloodstone book, when we release ooh, okay, yeah, that sounds great, James. Awesome. James Brazel's in the house. Thanks, James, for hanging out. Morgan, you and Bros are leading the way. It's great to see you. And that will be, yeah. Ross, yes, thank you for being part of it, my friend. You continue to be an inspiration to me, my friend. Just the work that you do building community, not only on your Discord channel, but in the board game community as a whole. So thank you so much. Okay, let's hang out and read some Star Wars, folks. So what I'm going to do, I'll switch the view here. We've got the mic on. Everything's working. We're going to read Chapter 5. After I read Chapter 5, I'm going to take a quick break and then reset things and get my work. I'm going to tell you exactly what my work is right now. I am going to work at. So I played this yesterday. On speaking of James Hudson, I played this on Board Game Spotlight yesterday. This was a really cool hex-based skirmish game. The Rune Lords board game. I'm not familiar with the fantasy series, but it's based on a fantasy series by David Farland. So if you're a fan, I would definitely recommend checking this out. It's on Kickstarter now. The last when I checked yesterday, they were over halfway funded. So hopefully they're getting closer there. But this is a really cool game. This is what I'm going to be doing during when I do the co-working stream. I'm going to be cleaning it up because all I did yesterday, I just pushed everything to the side here. I've got like counters everywhere, cards everywhere. I didn't have time to box it all up because I had a great time last night streaming. I had to I made this quick switch. I pushed all Rune Lords here, fixed up my monitors, and I had Kate Elliott on, and we played Shards of Infinity. So shout out to Kate. She was a wonderful guest. She was a wonderful human being. We got to play Shards of Infinity, one of my favorite deck builders, and we just talked to her about how she got into games and talk about content creation and so forth. So she's great, and I want to thank her again for hanging out. Meeple Disney's in the house. Hi, Conrad. Thanks for joining us, friend. Hope you're doing well. So I'm going to read some Star Wars Thrawn, and then after that we'll switch. So we're going to shift gears to do a co-working stream. So the chill music will be here in about half hour or so. All right. So thanks for joining, friends. Let's get over to the reading screen. Hello. There it is. We are reading Star Wars Thrawn. This is Chapter 5. I'll get some. So don't forget to stay hydrated, folks. After this, I'm going to go make myself a cup of tea. And let's start with Chapter 5 here. So, as you know, well, for those who just joined us, Thrawn has been discovered by the Empire. And he actually met Emperor Palpatine I think it was 2 chapters ago. And Thrawn has already started people are intrigued. This is a blue skin alien, basically. He's a member of the Chiss alien race. People are wondering who this is and what he's about, and he's not just some ordinary, some run-of-the-mill alien or whatever. He basically took out a bunch of the stormtroopers that were sent to capture him. He caught the attention of the superior officers who started talking to him, and he's got a gift of gab. Not even gift of gab. He's got this really interesting way of dealing with people. So when he actually met Emperor Palpatine, he didn't go in there scared like everyone else did, but he was respectful, and he definitely earned the respect of Palpatine. But now they're putting him through the paces, so they want him to see if he's gonna. They said, we need someone whose mind is we can use, basically. So they put him through officer training school, just sort of threw him in the fire, and he's been sort of mingling with the other people, other officers, and his translator. Oh God, which is his name? The translator Eli Vanto. So Eli Vanto speaks Chiss. Now, Thrawn, he does speak English, and they call it basic in the book. He does speak some basic, but he still likes to keep his translator around, and it's more than just for translation. I think as we see, he's sort of using his translator to, leverage certain positions of his. So here we go, friends. Thank you again. This is Chapter 5. Let's see. Slivers, Chapter 5 just got here. Please start over Chapter 1. Yeah, well, I just gave a quick summary of what's happening. So thanks for hanging, Slivers. And Jay says, going well. Love Uncle Ruel's story time. Yeah, great to listen. Yeah, thank you for joining, James. Appreciate it. Y'all are crazy. That's funny. Start at Chapter 1, right? Okay, Chapter 5, Star Wars Thrawn by Timothy Zahn. Excuse me. All opponents are not necessarily enemies, but both enemies and opponents carry certain characteristics in common. Both perceive their opposite as an obstacle or an opportunity or a threat. Sometimes the threat is personal, other times it is a perceived violation of standards or accepted norms of society. In the mildest form, the opponent's attacks are verbal. The warrior must choose which of those to stand against and which to ignore. Often that decision is taken from his hand by others. In those cases, lack of discipline may dissuade the opponent from further attacks. More often, though, the opponent finds himself encouraged to continue or intensify the attacks. It is when the attacks become physical that the warrior must make the most dangerous of choices. "Don't you see?" Vanto demanded. His voice is harsh and strident. His hand gestures are wide and expansive. He is angry and frustrated. "If you keep ignoring these episodes, they're just going to get worse." "How would you have me respond?" Thrawn asked. "You need to tell Commandant Dienlark," Vanto said. His voice is still harsh, but his gestures are calming. The anger abates, but the frustration remains. "A month in, and you've already had run-ins with 4 separate cadets." "3, Thrawn corrected. The second incident was unintended. "You only think that because you're not up on core world slang," Vanto said. He makes a gesture mimicking that of the supposed insult. "That isn't in any way a mark of respect. But I have seen similar gestures without such intent." "Not in the core worlds, you haven't." Vanto sweeps his hand crosswise in front of him, indicating dismissal. "Look, 3 or 4, it doesn't matter. What matters is that you're not being respected, and Dienlark needs to know that." "To what end?" Thrawn asked. "Look," Vanto pauses, the muscles in his jaw tensing and relaxing as he prepares his statement. The Emperor himself put you here. Even if no one knows that, Dienlark does. For his sake, you need to let him know. Because if the Emperor finds out that this has been happening and Dienlark hasn't done anything, there will be trouble." "Commandant Dienlark is in a poor tactical position," Thrawn said. "If he is told and does nothing, he risks attack by the Emperor. If he hears and acts, he risks attack by the families of the cadets." "So what would a good tactician do?" "Ideally, he would withdraw to a better position or a different time," Thrawn said. "In this case, he can do neither." Vanto looks towards the window. His facial heat is fading. He grows more deeply in understanding of the situation. "So what you're saying is that we're stuck." "Only for 2 more months," Thrawn said. "We then graduate and leave this place." "And you finally get to put on that lieutenant's rank plaque," Vanto said. He returns his gaze and points to the pocket where the plaque is customarily concealed. His facial and throat muscles again tighten briefly. His frustration increases. "Are you disturbed by that?" "Disturbed by what?" Vanto asked. His voice deepens and grows more harsh. Frustration, but also resentment. "That you're getting through 4 years of academy training in 3 months, and then jumping a rank on everyone else on top of it? Have you forgotten I have already passed through many years of military experience?" Vanto again turns his face away. "I know that. I just sometimes forget that you... I'm sorry, I even brought it up." His face smooths out as the resentment fades. His hands open and close briefly with embarrassment. "I understand," Thrawn said. "Do not be concerned. The incidents will stop when the offenders are emboldened enough to push their actions too far." Vanto's eyes narrow. He is surprised now, with growing disbelief and suspicion. "Are you saying you want them to cross the line?" "I believe the lack of response to verbal attacks makes it inevitable," Thrawn said. "Such actions would put them in position for official discipline, would it not?" "Probably." Vanto holds his hands in front of him in a gesture of confusion. "But didn't you just... Hold it, I've got a call." He pulls out his comlink. "Cadet Vanto." For a minute he listened in silence. The voice is human, the words indistinguishable. Vanto's facial muscles tighten and his facial heat increases. He is first surprised by what he hears, then wary, then suspicious. "Sure, sounds like fun," Vanto said. His voice is guarded, but holds none of the wariness revealed in his expression. "We'll be there." He closed down the comlink. "Well, you may have just gotten your wish," he said. "We've been invited to the metallurgy lab tonight to play cards with Spank Orbar and Rosita Turley while they run some corrosion tests on one of their alloy boards." "Are we permitted in the metal lab?" Thrawn asked. "Not unless we have a project we're working on," Vanto said. His lips compressed briefly. His suspicions changed to certainty, which we don't. "What if we are invited guests of those with such projects?" "No such thing," Vanto said. "Not in the big labs. If some wandering instructor or officer catches us, they will not be happy. And if the card game includes betting, it'll go even worse. Gambling for credits is strictly forbidden." "That assures they will not attempt such a trap." "No? Why not?" Because if we are charged with gambling, they will be also, Thrawn said. Vantos shook his head. You still don't get how it works, do you? His facial heat increases. His muscle tension also increases. Once again, he shows frustration. Obar's family is from here on Coruscant. Worse, they're connected to the planet's senator. He can probably pull anything short of straight-up murder without getting kicked out. Then we will simply refuse any offers to gamble. Vanto exhales noisily. You're going to go, aren't you? His voice is calmer, indicating unwilling acceptance. We were invited, Thrawn reminded him. You may stay here if you wish. Oh, I wish, all right, Vanto said, but I don't think letting you wander around here alone is what the Emperor had in mind when he put me here. Might as well find out what Obar has planned. His head turns a few degrees to the side. He is curious, or perhaps perplexed. Is this what Chiss do? See a trap and just walk into it? Because that's not how the stories say you operate. You would be wise to tread carefully around such stories, Thrawn said. Some have been distorted to the point where no truth remains. Some speak only of victories and are silent about defeats. Some have been deliberately crafted to leave false impressions in the hearer. And which one is this? Sometimes walking into a trap is the best strategy, Thrawn said. There are few traps that cannot be turned against their designers. What card game did he suggest? It's called Highland Challenge, Vanto said. Resigned acceptance? Come on, I think there's a deck in the lounge. I'll teach you how to play. Okay, gonna take a quick break because I'm hungry, and Michelle made some banana bread last night, so I'm gonna eat a little bit of this. James says, "Wonder if they still play poker, hearts, or spades in Star Wars." Yeah, right. I've always wondered that too. Like, what's the game that Han Solo won the Falcon with? Was it Sabacc? So I'm wondering if that'll. I forget if that shows up in here or not. I'm gonna mute my mic for a second so you don't hear me chewing on this. But thanks for hanging out, folks. I'll be right back to read. Okay, let's pick up here. This is Chapter 5, Star Wars Thrawn. I suppose you're wondering, Obar said as he dealt out the first hand, why we asked you two here tonight. You said it was to play cards, Eli said, watching him closely. Both Obar and Turoy were playing it cool, greeting Eli and Thrawn at the door, making a big fuss of setting up their corrosion test, then pulling 4 chairs up to one of the lab tables and bringing out the cards. But the courtesy and friendliness weren't real. Maybe Thrawn still couldn't pick up the subtleties of human expressions, but Eli could. He had been on the receiving end of his own set of sly smiles and whispered comments since the day they'd arrived, and he developed a fine-tuned sense of when he was about to be hit with a joke, trick, or insult. And Obar and Turoy were definitely winding up for one of the three, or something worse. At least it wasn't the gambling thing Eli had worried about. Turoy had put up a small fuss when Eli told her that neither he nor Thrawn could afford the extra credits to bet on their game, and she and Obar had accepted the condition with rolled eyes and thinly veiled scorn. But the fuss hadn't been big enough, and they'd given in too easily. Something else was in the works. He grimaced. Walking into an unknown trap. Was this really how Chiss did things? Oh, sure, the game was part of it, Obar said, finishing the deal and picking up the cards. Corrosion tests are boring, and you get tired of two-handed games. He shifted his gaze to Thrawn. But mostly I wanted to pick your friend's brain. On what subject? Thrawn asked, his glowing red eyes narrowing slightly as he carefully fanned his cards the way Eli had shown him. Tactics and strategy, Obar said. I'm having some trouble in a couple of my battle simulation classes, and I figured with all your military experience, at least that's what we've been told, Therese put in with a smile. She was smiling way too much tonight. Right, Obar said. We figured you might be able to help. I'm happy to share my experience, Thrawn said. Have you a specific question? I'm interested in the idea of traps, Obar said, his voice way too casual. Take these cards. If I'm holding a King's Lane, there's no way any of you can beat me. But you won't know that until it's too late. How would you prepare for that kind of situation? One would first study the probabilities, Thrawn said. A King's Lane is indeed unbeatable, but recall that there are 3 equivalent runs in the deck. Any of them would stagger yours and lead to mutual deadlock. Therese snorted. You have any idea what the odds are against getting 2 King's Lanes in the same deal? She said. The odds for having 2 are similar to the odds for having 1, Thrawn pointed out. But as you say, such runs are rare. More likely you hold a Prince's Lane at best, or a cube or triad. In that event, what you described as a trap would more likely be termed simply a battle. His eyes glittered, or a bluff. Okay, but you're avoiding the question, Obar said. I asked what you'd do if I had a King's Lane. I didn't ask for a dissertation on game theory. Let us assume you have the cards you suggest, Thrawn said. As I said earlier, even in that case, your chance of success also depends upon which cards I hold. He lifted his fan cards slightly. Knowledge that you do not have. The premise is that my hand is unbeatable. There is no such hand, Thrawn said flatly. As I suggested earlier, I might have a King's Lane of my own. In that case, a challenge would mean mutual destruction. Your better option would be to avoid my hand and deliver your challenge to a different player. Obar flicked a glance at Eli. That assumes there's another target worth going after. True, Thrawn said, but mutual destruction is never the preferred option. He gestured around the table. You have not yet made your challenge. It is not too late to choose another. But none would be more satisfying, Obar said, smiling tightly. As you wish, Thrawn said, shrugging. A moment, if you will. He set his cards face down on the table and slipped his hand into his tunic, and drew it out, holding his lieutenant's insignia plaque. He fastened it into position on his upper left tunic and picked up his cards again. I believe you were about to make a challenge? Eli looked at Obar and Turoi. Both cadets were staring at the insignia plaque, their eyes widened, their mouths drooping open. Obar threw a quick look at Turoi, got a completely unsmiling glance back from her. What's going on here? A hard voice called from behind Thrawn. Eli jerked his head around. One of the instructors stood in the lab doorway, his fists on his hips, his expression thunderous as he glared at the cadets around the table. I assume you all have authorization to be in here? He growled, striding toward the table. Cadets Obar and Turoi are running a test, sir, Thrawn said, standing up and turning to face the instructor. The other man came to an abrupt halt, his own eyes widening. Enough reaction, Eli thought darkly, to show he'd been in on Obar's scheme. Lieutenant, he breathed. What about him? He asked, nodding toward Eli. Cadet Vanto is my translator, Thrawn said calmly. Where I go, he must necessarily accompany me. The instructor's lip twitched. I see. Very well, Lieutenant. Carry on. He spun on his heel and beat a hasty retreat. Thrawn watched him go. Then, very deliberately, he turned back to the table and gazed down upon the others. There is no guaranteed winning hand, Cadet Obar, he said quietly. I suggest you not forget that. Cadet Vanto, I believe we are finished here. Good evening, cadets. A minute later, he and Eli were back out in the reflected light of the planet-wide city surrounding them, walking along the path leading towards Barracks 2. Well, that was fun, Eli commented, wincing at the slight shaking in his voice. Would he never get used to the confrontations? So you knew he was going to pull that? You yourself suggested his tactic this afternoon, Thrawn reminded him. The timing was the only challenge. The timing? If I'd brought out my insignia plaque too soon, he might have been able to warn off his confederate, Thrawn said. If I had waited until after the instructor's appearance, he could have disciplined me for being improperly uniformed. Or could have challenged your right to wear it, Eli pointed out. You've never worn it before. Because I am both officer and cadet, Thrawn said. It is a unique situation, which leads to unique opportunities, he smiled slightly, as well as confusion and uncertainties among our opponents. What did you learn tonight? Eli wrinkled his nose. That Obar and Turoi were jerks to be avoided in the future? True enough, but probably not what Thrawn was going for. Anticipate your enemy, he said. Figure out what he's doing, then try to stay a step ahead of him. A step ahead or to the side, Thrawn said, nodding. When an attack comes, it usually is best to be out of the target zone if possible, thus permitting the energy of the assault to be dissipated elsewhere. James, redeemed hydrate. You were thinking you were reading my mind. You were hearing me. Thank you, James. Hey, we also have a subscriber, a renewed subscriber, Dare Drinker, subscriber tier 1. They've been subscribed for 4 months. Thank you, Dare Drinker. So much. I really appreciate your support. I'm reading Star Wars Thrawn Chapter 5 today. Folks, if you're just joining, my name is Ruel Gaviola. Rolling with Ruel, I normally stream board games on Mondays through Thursdays at 7 p.m. Pacific. I also do random streams throughout the week and sometimes on the weekend, depending on what's happening in my life. I do love Star Wars, and I've been reading a chapter from Star Wars Thrawn once a week. We're on Chapter 5 right now. So thank you again for joining me. Thank you for reminding me to hydrate. You can tell my voice is a little dry today. Had some delicious banana bread. And let's continue Chapter 5. Thank you again for the resub, Dare Drinker. Much appreciated. Okay, I'm going to go back a little bit here. A step ahead or to the side, Thrawn said, nodding. When an attack comes, it is usually best to be out of the target zone if possible, thus permitting the energy of the assault to be dissipated elsewhere. Yes, I can see how that could be handy, Eli said dryly. Though I guess you can't always choose. And without warning, Thrawn put his hat on Eli's shoulder and gave him a violent shove to the side. Eli's comment ended in a startled squeak as his legs hit the knee-high hedge bordering the walkway, the impact and his momentum sending him sprawling over the barrier onto the decorative crushed stone strip on the other side. The squeak turned into a grunt as his arms and shoulder took the brunt of the impact. He shoved himself back up to the sitting position, wincing as the gravel dug into his palms. What the hell? He stiffened. 3 hooded men had suddenly appeared, surrounding Thrawn, and as Eli stared in disbelief, they moved in for the kill. For that first stretched out second, Eli's mind refused to believe it. Things like this didn't happen on the Royal Imperial Academy grounds. They just didn't. But it was happening right in front of him. The first mad charge seemed to have hit a little off center, probably because Thrawn's action in shoving Eli over the hedge had similarly pushed the chiss a meter in the opposite direction. But the assailants were quick. They were back on track now and were converging on the chiss. And as Eli watched in disbelief and horror, they attacked. Got a little water here. Okay. Tense times here, folks. Let's see what happens. The standard Academy curriculum included a unit on unarmed combat. Unfortunately, with Thrawn's studies focused exclusively on technology and Navy protocol, he hadn't been given any time in the combat dojo, and it showed. He was doing his best to fend off his attackers, but his defense consisted mainly of trying to push them away, ducking away from their attacks, dodging so that they couldn't come all at him at once, and trying to protect his face and torso. But it wasn't enough. Defense alone was never enough. He needed to start adding in a few counterattacks to make an effort to reduce the odds against him. Right now he was in a battle of attrition, and no matter how much stamina he had, he would almost certainly run out of strength before his attackers did. And then, unbidden, a thought slipped in at the edge of Eli's mind. This could be the end of all of his problems. It was a horrible thought, a gruesome thought, and yet it was startlingly compelling. If Thrawn was so badly injured that he couldn't complete his training, he would have no choice but to drop out. The Emperor's grand experiment, whatever he had hoped to accomplish by bringing the Chiss into the Navy, would have failed. There would be nothing left to do but take Thrawn back to his exiled planet and leave him there. And Eli would be free. The strike vessel was long gone, of course, but he could grab a transport to Myanmar, paying for it out of his own pocket if he had to, and be back on track at the academy there within a week. Surely Commandant Dienlark wouldn't want him to stay at Royal Imperial once Thrawn was gone, and more than Eli himself wanted it. Back on Myanmar, back in his proper career path, back to his life. One of the attackers got in a solid punch to Thrawn's lower torso, setting the Chiss down to one knee, and a flood of shame abruptly flowed over Eli's soul. What the hell was he thinking? "Hey!" he shouted, pushing himself up into a crouch. And he did so. As he did so, he dug his fingers into the crushed stone beneath him, ignoring the flickers of pain as the sharp edges dug into his skin. "Hey you! Bright Eyes!" Two of the three turned to face him, and with all his strength, Eli hurled 2 handfuls of gravel straight at their faces. He hadn't really expected it to work, but it did. Both attackers howled in pain, belatedly throwing up their hands against the hail of stone. Eli leaned down and dug his hands into the ground again, wondering if he could get another volley into the air before they could recover and respond. Because if he couldn't, if they jumped the hedge and got to him first, he was in serious trouble. Thrawn was still down on one knee, unable to help, and 2-to-1 odds would be more than enough to take Eli down. Too late, it occurred to him that the assailants had learned their tactics lessons all too well. Splitting the enemy force in 2 parts and demolishing them one at a time was a classic approach to warfare. They'd successfully focused their efforts on Thrawn, and now they were going to do the same to Eli. Only they'd miscalculated. Even as the 2 attackers started toward Eli, the helpless, all but demolished Thrawn leaned towards the man standing over him and slammed his forearm with muscle-paralyzing force into the man's thigh. The man gasped a startled curse, nearly falling as he clutched at his injured leg. His 2 friends spun back to him, their drive toward Eli wavering as their focus was suddenly split between their 2 targets. Eli cocked his arms for his next salvo of gravel. "Hey!" someone shouted from nearby. Eli turned to look. 5 cadets had emerged from one of the buildings and were racing toward the fight. That was enough for the attackers. They turned and hurried away into the night. The man Thrawn had hid in the legs supported on either side by his 2 companions. "Are you all right?" Eli blinked away the sudden sweat trickling into his eyes, his body shaking with aftershock. Was it over? "I'm fine," he told Thrawn, climbing unsteadily over the hedge. Strangely enough, his voice wasn't trembling at all. "You?" "My injuries are minor," Thrawn said, easing carefully to a standing position. "Yeah," Eli said, frowning at him. Thrawn's tunic was badly rumpled, and there were spots of oozing blood on both cheeks. "You sure?" "It appears worse than it is," Thrawn assured him, gingerly touching one of his cheeks. "Your assistance was most timely. Thank you." Eli felt his face warm with private shame. If the Chiss knew why he hadn't moved faster. "Sorry couldn't do more," he said. "I was on the wrong side of the hedge, you know. I gather you heard them coming?" "There is a particular tread all predators tend to use," Thrawn said, walking over to him. "A balance between silence and speed. Humans use a version of this tread." Ah, Eli had already known that Chiss eyes were a bit better than those of humans, their visible spectrum edging a bit into the infrared. Apparently their ears were better too. "Thanks for getting me out of the way. I've had just enough training to know I'm not very good at this." "You are welcome." Thrawn looked at the approaching cadets who had slowed to a jog now that the attackers were gone. "And now I believe," he added, "it is finally time for us to see Commandant Dienlark." Oh, there it is, folks. Chapter 5. Excuse me. Much love to you, dear drinker. Thank you again. James, Dip, Doug, Dotch, Ann. There it is, Chapter 5, folks. Our first look at Thrawn in action. A little combat there for you. He's obviously not fully trained yet in combat. Yeah, Chapter 5 down. We'll be reading Chapter 6 next week, folks, every Tuesday, 9 a.m. Pacific here on Twitch. I'm going to shift gears now. We're going to do a little co-working. I'm going to see if I can do this here. I need to get to our co-working thing here. Let me see if this works. Okay, that should be okay. Audio good there. Thank you, Book of Nerds. Thanks, Book of Nerds. Hi, good to see you here. So we just finished reading chapter 5 of Star Wars Thrawn. Now I'm going to update this to virtual co-working. Good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well. John is Book of Nerds, folks. He and Amanda Panda will be going live, I believe, at 3 p.m. Pacific for Board in East LA. Please be sure to check them out. They're great. They play board games. I forgot which game they're going to be playing today, but they love to hang out, talk games, and then play one as well. So please check them out, 3 p.m. Pacific, folks. I'm updating the thing here. Virtual co-working space. And thanks again for hanging out, folks. I'll get the music going real soon here. Actually, I could probably get it going right now. Yeah, you know, John, I need to figure out how to do the little shout outs here. I know there's like a command, I think, right? I need to figure out how to do that. Let me update this. So this is the virtual co-working space, folks. So I'm going to turn on the chill music. Will y'all let me know if you hear the music? It should be on right now, I believe. Oh, there it is. Okay, so Command SO. Thanks, James. Okay, great. Y'all are better at this than me. I hear. Okay, cool, awesome. So the music's on. I know it's probably a little loud right now, but I'm gonna shift over to the other scene. We're gonna get some work. Actually, let me turn down the music just for a second here. So what I'm going to do, folks, I'm going to go finish my breakfast, clean up a little bit here. Well, I'll be cleaning the office while we virtually work together. Hopefully you have a great work day. I will switch over to the other scene. I normally work with Forest. It's an app where I go 25 minutes on and then take a short break. I'm going to start... Actually, I'll start that next because I'm going to work for a little longer than 25 minutes here because I have the breakfast. So hang out, chill, folks. Let's get some work done. Let's be productive. Thank you again for joining me. My name is Ruel Gaviola, and I'll see you soon. Be productive. Thanks, friends. Oh, I guess I should get the little... what is that thing that we show? Let me get the slideshow up, folks. Let me come back here. So I usually do a slideshow of board games here, and I didn't have it ready. Let's see. Where is it? Is that it? Come on. Okay, there it is. So slideshow. Whoop. And we'll get the music going too. Let's go. All right. Have a great day, folks. friends. Hi, Panda. What do we got? Okay. What is, Hi, John. Bones John, thank you. Hope you're having a great day. I just took a quick break to wash up and shave my head. A lot cooler now. Let me see. Is there someone? Let's see. What is it? Psych. Okay. Bone John, thank you for redeeming. Yes, hydrate, folks. This is a virtual co-working stream, folks. If you're just joining, I do this every now and then, where just play some chill music, get some work done. Sometimes I step away. Sentai Psyche known. Is that Russian? What is it? WTF? Well, I know what WTF is. This is a virtual co-working stream. People hang out here, do work, and they're free to come and go as you please, right? This is an awesome chip. Hi, Herbs Gamut. Thanks for dropping in. Yeah, I really like this channel. The Jake Michaels. Thank you, sir. Good to see you on here. If you're still here, thank you for hanging out. Yeah, I use Pretzel Rocks. Pretzel Rocks. I think it's pretzelrocks.com, but I really love the chill music vibe here, and helps me get my work done. And let's see, who else is anyone else in here? So we got the music playing. I have it on mute right now, but we'll get back to it real quick. What are y'all working on today? I've got a couple of projects here. Well, my number one project is to clean up. I didn't even do this during this last break. Clean up this the Rune Lords board game. Played this yesterday on Board Game Spotlight on Facebook Live. Fun little hex-based skirmish game. If you're into that, like, combat heavy miniatures. This one is a prototype. So we just little cardboard standees, but it was a lot of fun. A lot of stuff going on in this. It's really, I mean, if you're into skirmish games, I think you'd be into this. It's based on a fantasy series from by Daniel. Oh my gosh, David Farland. So I don't know anything about the series, but if you like that, I'm sure you'd be into that. But yeah, so I'm going to be. Yesterday, after I did it on Board Game Spotlight, I literally just shoved everything aside. So I've got like chits and cards and prototype stuff all over here. So I need to clean that up. I was in a rush last night because right after that, I did my stream here on Twitch, playing a game with Kate Elliott, which was a lot of fun. We played Shards of Infinity, but that was digital, so that was easy. But this, I seriously have to clean. I mean, I've got cards and dice and chits everywhere, so. Yeah, if you're into this, folks, this is on Kickstarter now. The Rune Lords board game. Excuse me. I don't know the retail price or anything like that. Just, Google it, a Rune Lords board game Kickstarter. You'll find it. They're over halfway funded by now. But yeah, if you're into combat skirmish games, that'd be for you. Panda Angels in house. Hello, hello. Hope everyone's having a great day today. Just... Oh my god, it's cold in this co-working space. I don't know if Jake's still here, but those are great comments. I was here earlier today, folks. I read a little bit of Star Wars Thrawn. I read Chapter 5. I do that every Tuesday at 6 or 9 a.m. Pacific as part of Tatooine Tuesday. That's just something I made up the other day. But I've been doing this for the last 5 weeks where I read one chapter of Thrawn. Where I'm going to be on chapter 6 next week, so feel free to stop by then. And I want to do this like every week where I read part of the Star Wars book and then I go right into the co-working stream, because I found this to be really valuable for myself as far as productivity. I've been able to, get a lot of work done and hang out with y'all. Herb's Gavin, good so far, good. I'm glad to hear that, friend. Tonight I will be back at 7 p.m. Pacific to play games. I've got a couple of things lined up. I'm trying to figure out if I'm doing one of the sponsored streams tonight or not, and I'm actually in the works on that right now. But I'll announce the game later. However, at 3 p.m. Pacific, Amanda Panda and John Gonzalez, aka Book of Nerds, on his channel will be doing their Board in East LA weekly show. That's at 3 p.m. Pacific. It's great, folks. They start at 3 p.m. and they hang out, talk about games, and they actually play games as well. So it's a lot of fun. Please check them out there. Book of Nerds, Tatooine Tuesdays, or as I like to call them, Tauntaun Tuesdays, yes. Also Tauntaun Tuesday, that's a great one. Maybe I'll steal that from you, John, I don't know. What's everyone working on? Are y'all being productive? I usually use, where is, oh, I left the phone in the other room. I use the Forest app, and I'm going to drop it in the chat here. So that is the Forest app there. You can use my referral code or not. It doesn't matter. Just if you need something to help you be productive, I think that's a great app. You work in 25-minute bursts or sessions. It's called the Pomodoro method. You work in 25 minutes, take a break, then go another 25 minutes. And this app, it's fun because every 25 minutes you grow a tree, and then you'll have like a forest of trees when you're done. And if you pay for the pro version, which is $1.99 US, you can actually, the coins that you earn as you grow trees, you can turn those coins into an actual tree. They actually go out and plant them. So it's pretty cool. Book of Words, that one is for free. Thank you, John. I appreciate that. Yeah, you will get all rights back to that after I use it. So thank you. Let's see. I think, yeah, I've got, look at the projects I got to do. I've got stuff to do for Tabletop Live Network as well. So that's what I'm going to do for this next 25 minutes. I'm going to set it here. I'll get my phone in a second, but 25 minutes, let's get some work done. I'm going to clean up and then answer some messages here for Tabletop Live Network, which is happening this Saturday. I do want to shout out John, Book of Nerds. He's actually going to be playing a little earlier than when the event starts. So I'm looking at like the pregame show. If we're going to pregame with John and Lorena on his channel, Book of Nerds, at 10 a.m. Pacific on Saturday, they're going to be playing, I think, that's their cribbage day. They just hang out. Really cool, chill stream. Definitely check that out, folks. Let me see if I can do this correctly. Book of Nerds. Can I do that shout out thing? Yes, it worked, folks. I'm learning how to use Nightbot. I don't know how to say it, but Book of Nerds, that's his channel there. Please follow him. And also, so that's for this today at 3 p.m. Pacific, Book of Nerds, and then also 10 a.m. Pacific on Saturday. And then, let's see, Panda, our chat moderator there's Panda. I'm learning how to use Nightbot, folks. This is awesome. Please check out her channel as well. Follow her for great board games and other streams. I really like Amanda's streams because not only does she do board games, but she does like crafting and all kinds of cool stuff. Stuff that I have no idea how to do, like, like painting and knitting and stuff like that. It's really cool to see the process, and it's super chill. Just hang out and watch Amanda do that stuff. So, yeah, great job. I'm finally learning how to use Nightbot. I'm so proud of myself. A little pat on the back. Good job, Ruel. Good job. Okay, I'm done entertaining myself. So let's get back to work, folks. Let's be productive. I'm going to go get my phone to set 25 minutes, and let's do some work, all right? Be productive, and thanks again for hanging out. Okay, hey, we planted a tree. That was about 25 minutes or so. I got a late start, but hey, it's our first tree of the day. You can see that there. And I didn't set it earlier for the time. But anyways, what have y'all been doing? I've been answering messages. I've been getting ready for Saturday. Saturday's going to be a big day here with a tabletop live network event. And also, as a pregame event, John, aka Book of Nerds, is going to be streaming at 10 a.m. Pacific leading into the event. So it's really going to be cool. Hopefully, y'all will join us. I'm going to catch up on chat here. Yeah, I saw this one. Amanda, you were right. The world needs to know. The world needs to know if you are a spam bot, friend. Let us know. I have no idea who would win in a fight between a horse-sized duck or 100 duck-sized horses. It sounds like a spam to me, but I mean, we're not banning you, but I have no idea what that is. It sounds pretty funny though, so let us know if you're legit or not. But thank you for hanging out. I'm assuming you are a real person. Let me see what else their chat. There was someone. There was like someone talking in Russian or something. I don't know. Oh yeah, we talked about that earlier. Jennifer Vlogs, hi, how are you? I am doing well. Thank you for stopping by. If you're still here, this is a co-working virtual space, virtual co-working space, where once in a while I'll just throw on some chill music and work. So, this is something I did before the pandemic, but in real life, I rented a space at a co-working space, and I figured why not do it virtually, right? And it's helped me be productive, so hopefully it's helping you be productive as well. Friends who yeah, Bones John, yeah, I have questions, friends who ask those type of questions as well. It's probably a spam bot though. Amanda, as always, Amanda has free range as to when she busts out that band hammer, so we trust her judgment. Bones John's in the house. Book of Nerds is in the house. Transferring all my data from my old phone to new phone. Taking all. Oh, you know what's funny, Bones? Michelle just got a new phone. Same thing. It took her literally like overnight to transfer all this stuff over. So, but thankfully everything's working now. She's got a new phone. Productive. Oh, John's rewritten his bio. Nice, John. Always. You know that I those things can be tough. For me personally, it's always tough to. Like you don't know what to focus on sometimes, but like anything else, it gets easier with repetition. So hopefully that came out all right, John. Hope that went well for you. I got a snack of blueberries. Honestly, these blueberries I got not that good today. I don't know if they were old or what, but I don't really like the taste of them today. I'm going to do what I said I was going to do last break. I'm going to clean this mess up. So let's get another... I'm going to set this at 20 minutes, folks. We're going to do 20-minute bursts today. So 20 minutes, planting. Let's get back to work, and let's be productive. Thanks again for hanging out. I'm going to get the music going on, and we'll be productive. tree, friends. Doing 20-minute things here, 20-minute work sessions. So there is our tree. We have 2 trees today in our forest, and we're working in 20-minute bursts rather than the normal 25. And the 20 is like going super fast. I'm still cleaning up here, answering emails and stuff. Let's see. I'm gonna catch up on comments here. Hey, One Tars, hi T, thanks for joining us. The tree app is Forest. I will drop it in the link there, or in the chat there if you still need it. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Thanks, Amanda. Yeah, I'm behind obviously because I get so focused in here. Let's see, transferring on my phone. Okay. Oh, that was from last one. Bones John. Oh, Bones, if you're still here, thank you for stopping by. But see you later, friend. Appreciate y'all hanging in here. Let's see. Amanda has dropped that link. Yay. Have a good lurk, Amanda. And I just dropped the link there again, folks. Yeah, so we're going in 20-minute bursts in the Forest app. Got 2 trees today. What I'm working on is, so we've got the... What was I going to say? Oh, the Tabletop Live Network. That's happening this Saturday, 12 p.m. Pacific. I've been organizing this stuff, working with Nick and Mike Murphy right now. Actually, with the entire team, all of the streamers that are part of it right now. We're chatting away in our little private Discord, getting things lined up. It's going to be a great event. We're so excited about it. Thank you, Amanda. There is the link right there, or there is the info right there, folks, starting at noon this Saturday. We've got a Facebook page now as well as a Twitter account. So slowly but surely building this thing up. It's been really neat. We haven't. I don't think we put the announcement, and this is on me. I need to do this on the social medias. But we have 2 sponsors. We have a premier sponsor, which is the Op. And then we have a second partner sponsor, which is Tabletop. So we're excited about that. We've got some really cool things lined up to with them that we'll be announcing soon. But I will be putting in the social media, hopefully during this next 20-minute session. I'm going to catch myself up with the work I need to do as far as that's concerned. I've also got a game to learn for tonight. I'm not announcing it yet, but Michelle and I are definitely playing. We may have Lauren join us yet. We're just trying to figure out schedules as well, see if she can join us for tonight's game, and I need to learn it and teach it as well. It may be a sponsored stream, not sure yet, but hopefully you're having a productive day, friends. I'm going to get back to the music. Again, we're doing 20-minute work sessions this time on the Forest app, so come on back for the, hang around for the music, and we'll see you later. All right, thanks, and let's be productive. that's another 20 minutes, folks. We have another tree. We are planting trees every 20 minutes in the forest app. So let's look at the forest. We've got 3 trees, 60 minutes, folks. Well done. Yeah, I got the book of nerds. I finally got the spammer there. I got the band hammer. So I'm slowly but surely learning. I just took a call right now. If you saw, I was taking a call from Lauren. She's on her way here with lunch, so I'm excited. So I'm going to be taking a lunch break in about half an hour. So that means we can do another 20-minute session here. I'm all done reboxing the Rune Lords board game. So done playing that. That was yesterday with Board Game Spotlight. I've got other projects to do here. Hopefully you're being productive, folks. I'm going to get right back into it, get that music going again, and we're going to start the Forest app. Another 20 minutes. Here we go. And thanks for joining me, friends. Let's be productive.
And if this is all seeming a little familiar, it's because I've kind of already made this video.
Okay, folks, that's another 20 minutes, another tree here. So let's take a look. Hey, we got 4 trees there in our little forest. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Well, check the. Oh, thanks for the. Oh my gosh, I missed the raid. Thank you for the raid, Amari. Much appreciated. Yeah, I get locked in here and I'm not looking at the screen and stuff, but thank you, Sasquatch Grandma, for the reminder to hydrate. I'm actually going to be taking my lunch break soon because I need to fill up my water cup or my water glass. So thank you for the raid, Amari. Just as a. It's a belated raid hat, so thank you, Amari. Thank you, friends, for raiding. Yeah, it's a co-working raid. Hopefully, y'all are getting some work done. Yes, Forest app. Love it, Omari. This is such a cool app. You wanted the hat, you got the hat, my friend. There it is. Also, we got some new followers, so I didn't do this earlier either. We need to bring out Felicia the Follow Fish, right? Felicia welcomes new followers. Thank you all for the new follows, and she takes off. And all of us, including chat, we all say, bye, Felicia. Someone's at the door. Is that... It might be Lauren. I think Lauren's here with our lunch. So I'm going to get going, folks. I'm going to leave the music, though. I'm going to take a break, but you continue work or take a break if you have to. We are going to get the chill music going. And then after I take my quick lunch break, I'm going to be back to work. And then we're going to raid at 3 o'clock Pacific. We're going to raid Amanda Panda and Book of Nerds John Gonzalez. They're doing board in East LA today. So they're going to be playing games and hanging out. So I want to raid them at 3 p.m. But thank you, Book of Nerds, for the bye, Felicia. Y'all, I'm going to take lunch. You do what you got to do. And I'll be back in like 20, 30 minutes. Okay. So have a great, productive day. I'll see you soon.
Senseless motion, sold as innovation.
Hey friends, let me turn on this music on my end right here. How's it going? I had a nice long lunch. Enjoyed the lunch actually. Excuse me. Herkelm, thanks for joining. Appreciate it. Yeah, this is from Pretzel Rocks. I use that app. I pick the chill music. I love it. I think it's so good for me, and it seems like a lot of people responded where they were able to be productive as well. So thanks for dropping in. I took my long lunch, enjoyed it. I'm going to work here on stream for another hour. Then we're going to raid Board in East LA. That's over here on John's channel. And then I'll work offline as well. Excuse me. Let me do this little command here. So Book of Nerds is right there. Yeah. So about an hour, we're going to raid John and Amanda and check out what they're up to today. I'm going to get back to work now. I've had my lunch. I'm enjoying my dessert, actually. This is my buns. These are, I actually took a little bite before, but these are little buns. They're, I don't know how to do, they're like coffee buns, basically. I mean, they smell like espresso or coffee, and oh, they're so good. Highly, if you look it up, oh my buns are so good. For lunch, I had, John's asking what I had for lunch. I had bosam. It's this Korean style pork belly. I'm actually gonna post pictures of it on Twitter soon. So good. It was like pork belly with garlic, onions. Also had rice, kimchi, pickled radishes. The whole thing. It was delicious. What'd you have for lunch, John? Time Roller's in the house. Hi, Time Roller. Thanks for stopping by. This is a virtual co-working stream, so I'm just gonna hang out for just another minute here, and then I'm going to switch scenes here. We're gonna get some chill music so we can all work together. Time Roller, I'm having spaghetti. Thanks for asking. Oh, okay, cool. Very nice. Spaghetti's always good. I use, where is it? The Forest app. The Forest app is, we work in 20-minute little sessions here, and then take a quick break, and then get back to work. And for every 20 minutes, we plant a tree. Oh, good. Amari says he's getting a bunch of work done. That's great. That's what this is all about, folks. Thank you, Time Roller, for stopping by. We're going to get back into it. John just had a snack. Well done. I brewed myself a cup of Earl Grey, hot Earl Grey with honey and lemon. We're going to get back to it, folks. Thanks for hanging out. Let's be productive. The Forest app has started. We have 20 minutes and get some music going here. Be productive, friends.
I don't know what y'all think, but I think that's pretty.
friends. Jake, how are you? Are you still here, Jake? I saw you earlier. I saw your funny comments. Yes, I am in the zone, my friend. Yes, you're back. Awesome. Yeah, this is our co-working space. I have planted another tree. So if you use the Forest app, friends, let me see. Oh, it's a little blurry there. Anyways, I have planted a tree. There's the tree. After 20 minutes, we take a break here, and the Forest app lets me keep track of, it helps me keep track of how much time I've worked. And I've gotten 5 trees there. If you can see the 5 little trees, that means 20-minute segments of work. I'm going to drop the link there. There it is right there. I don't know, T was having trouble with it earlier. I'm not really sure. I'm going to have to mess with these settings. I didn't do it this time, but if you want to work along, you could always go on Forest app and find me on there. But yeah, congrats on the tree. Thanks, Jake. Hope you're doing well, friend. I'm just working away here, totally in the zone. I've got a bunch of messages I've been getting to. We are hosting the Tabletop Live Network this weekend. It starts at noon on Saturday, goes all the way around until Sunday at noon, 24-hour event. 12 different streamers, all connected here on Twitch. We're going to raid each other. It's going to be an awesome event. We're doing it once a month. The brothers Murph and I have been organizing this since November. It's been a pretty big success, and we just announced that we have a sponsor for the entire event. The Op has sponsored the entire event. They also sponsored a couple of individual streamers within the event, so going to be a lot of games played from the Op. But also, they're going to be giving away a lot of games throughout the stream, friends. So come on over on Saturday and or Sunday, wherever you may be. Jump in the stream, and we're going to be giving away games. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Now, there are a lot of different games being played with all the different channels. So the schedules, I think they're going to be popping up. Follow TLN or Tabletop Live Network on the socials. Let me see if I have that command here. That's for the info. There's the event info right there, friends. Check that out. I want to get back to work, because at 3 o'clock we're going to raid Amanda Panda and John Gonzalez, aka Book of Nerds, on their channel, and I'm going to give them a shout out real quick. They're doing Board in East LA today, so that is a really cool stream where they just hang out, talk games, and play games. Hey, to live and dice in LA. Hey, baby girl has had no real meltdowns, no diaper blowouts. Hey, that totally counts as productive. So you are killing it, Geraldine. Thank you. 2 quick questions. What's the Spotify playlist? And you work for a you free for a work related business call in the next week? Yes, Jake, I am free. Let me think. I am free between 3 and about 5 today. If you want to call me then, that'd be great. And Spotify will play. Actually, it's a Pretzel Rocks playlist. So Pretzel Rocks, you'll see it pop into the chat. The app or the bot or whatever tells you what they're playing. It's just Pretzel Rocks, I think .com. I have the app here loaded on the computer, and I just stream the music straight in here. So, yeah, Jake, give me a call, and we'll talk business after 3 today. Thank you, friend. I'm gonna get back to it, folks. So let's plant another tree. Let's see. So we are planting another tree. We're working in 20-minute increments. There's the timer, folks. I'm gonna get back to the other screen, and we shall be productive. All right. Thanks. friends, that's it. We have grown another tree. That is, I believe, 5 trees today. Let's check the forest. 1, 2, 3, 6 trees. Woohoo! Thank you for hanging out. I want to raid John, Book of Nerds. I think they start at 3, so I'm going to hang out here for the next 15 minutes or so, and just hang out. Take an extended break for y'all that are hard at work. Thank you for hanging out with me. You know, I will put on the music here. It's not too loud in the background here as I chat with y'all. 6 trees, Brad Beer Boardy. Yes, 6 trees today. Got some work done. As y'all know, I've been talking about it all day today, but Tabletop Live Network happens this Saturday. Really excited about it. We've got 24 hours straight of 24 hours of straight board gaming. What I want to say is 24 straight hours of board gaming on Saturday. There's 12 different streamers. We're going to raid each other. It's going to be a great event. We just announced that the OP is going to be our premier sponsor for this event. We also have another surprise coming real soon. We will probably announce that later today. Talking to the rest of the crew that is involved with this event, and we're getting ready. It's gonna be fun. There's a lot of great games being played, and then the op is going to be generously donating and giving away a bunch of games throughout the event as our premier sponsor. So I hope y'all can join us then. Tonight I've got a game that is now changing. I had one game in mind, but now we're changing because I don't think the schedules are going to line up with Michelle and Lauren. Probably just Michelle and myself tonight, or maybe I might solo. I'm going to wait till everyone's done with their work in school, and then we're going to figure stuff out. Had a really good lunch. I'm still full from lunch. I had this really great Korean bosom meal, which is like this pork belly with garlic and onions, and then the sides are, you have like the rice and the kimchi, pickled veggies, and so good. I'm still full from it. But hopefully y'all having a good day today, being productive, getting work done. I'm looking at all the stuff I've got to do here. I've got plenty to do, but I'll be doing that offline. So after we raid John and Amanda, I'm going to shut this down, but I will still be working. Hopefully you're having a great day, folks. I'm going to check chat here, see if there's anything. Let's see, okay, I talked to Jake earlier. I think that's all. Yeah. One more time, I'll drop the link in for John's show that's coming up. Born in East LA. That's over on the Book of Nerds channel. You can follow right there. There it is. Yeah, Book of Nerds. Awesome person. Let me see. I have some other things lined up here. So, if you feel like it, and if you have the means to do so, I would really appreciate you supporting me on Patreon. There's my Patreon page there. Thanks to my patrons, I've been able to upgrade equipment here. I've built this new streaming computer, which you can't see, but got a really nice setup now. It's a lot more stable than the old Mac that I was using, a laptop. The MacBook, it's still using it. It's still here, but this is what we use to stream now, and it's so much more stable, and it doesn't. So knock on wood, it's still good to go. Let me see. I'm checking messages real quick here. I think we're good. Yeah. So yeah, if you feel like it, I'd appreciate your support from Patreon. I also have a PayPal account. There it is, right there. The PayPal. That's for a one-time donation if you'd like. Again, PayPal probably helps me the most because I don't have to pay fees to Patreon or Coffee. I also have a Coffee page, which I'm sort of abandoning, but maybe I'll get that back going again. But that's another way to support. Again, if you want to subscribe and or spend bits here, that's another fantastic way. So thank you for all your support, friends. We've got about 10 minutes or so to hang out here. We have the music. Cool. Let me see. What I was doing was answering emails, answering Discord messages, and also working on editing an article that I've got that was assigned to me a little while ago, and I feel horrible. I'm way past the deadline on that, but thanks to the grace of my editors, I can still work on that and get it in hopefully soon. Yeah.
I've got my hot Earl Grey cup of tea with honey and lemon. Hope y'all are being well fed and well hydrated and as well caffeinated. Well, we got 10 minutes or so. What I'm going to do is I'm going to switch to the other screen so we can just listen to music. I know I have the music here, but let's just listen to music. I'm going to shut my mic down. Then when I see Book of Nerds go live, we're going to go rate him. Okay? So continue being productive. We got another 10 minutes before I shut this thing down. Thanks, friends. see. Omari has made progress on 2 games. That's awesome. Wow. So cool. Let's see. I am getting ready to raid a Book of Nerds and Amanda Panda. They have a special guest today, Victor Ortiz, over there from Renegade. They're going. I don't know what game they're going to be playing, but they're hanging out. They're going to play a game over on Book of Nerds channel. So we're going to raid him in just a minute, folks. Let me get this all set up. But thank you again for co-working with me. Really appreciate it. This has been great. I've been productive. It seems like a bunch of you have as well, so that's awesome. I will be back tomorrow morning. What's tomorrow? Wednesday. Tomorrow is Wednesday. I've been originally planning to do this Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, but I think I'm just gonna go, as is whenever I need to or whatever. I really enjoy it. I think it's a really cool way to be productive, and because otherwise, I'd be on the computer anyways. Might as well listen to some music and chat every now and then with friends. So thank you all again for joining me. Let me check on John's channel, see if he's live yet. I thought he did his little... Okay, I think he is live. Book of Nerds, there it is. It looks like they're playing Forbidden Island. Cool. Okay, let me see. I've got to resubscribe. My subscription to John apparently ran out. Okay, cool. So I'll be subscribing soon. Excuse me. Let's check the... Oh, okay. Still got the pre-roll up. So we'll raid them once they go live. They're live, but we'll raid once we actually see their pretty little faces. Okay. Oh, anything else is new? I've got my tea, as I said. Tonight, Michelle... hopefully Michelle and I will be playing a game tonight at 7 p.m. Pacific. So that is 4 hours away. Got a couple of contenders here. I'm trying to figure out which game to play. I may be doing a sponsored stream as well, but we'll see. We're waiting to hear from Lauren, because Lauren's like super busy today. Thankfully, she brought us lunch, which was so kind of her. So shout out to Lauren if she's actually watching, but I think she's in class right now. But yeah, let me check John's channel real quick. Okay, they're still on the pre-roll screen. We'll wait a few minutes, but folks, what else have y'all been working on? I know Omari is working on games. I read Chapter 5 of the Star Wars Thrawn book today, so that was cool. Be doing Chapter 6 tomorrow. Again, Tatooine Tuesdays. Every Tuesday, 9 a.m. Pacific here. Got Benny the Bits Bear. He's taking a nap. Remember, if you ever spend bits here, you get to hear Benny. Got Chewie back there. A lot of games. I just moved a bunch of games to the garage. The games I'm going to be trading and or giving away, so... This floor and this floor here, that's my goal, to clear it out ASAP. We'll see. Okay. They're still not on screen. Let me refresh that. Let me just make sure. Yep, they're still in the little pre-roll thing here. Anyways, what else is new with y'all? Anything new going on in chat? Or y'all just lurking today? That's all good. I'll do one more reminder. I know I've been talking about it all day, every break, but we're pumped about TLN. That is this Saturday, the 30th at 12 p.m. Pacific. 12 streamers raiding each other for 24 hours straight. Well, that's a lot of games. It's gonna be a lot of good times. It's gonna be a lot of fun. So I hope you all can join us. The op we were just announced today that they are our premier sponsor. And we thank them for that. We're going to be giving away a lot of games from the op on that day. Basically, every stream is going to give a game away, folks. One game I can show y'all. This one. I've got this. I've got the new Marvel Smash Up. So the op is partnering with AEG for this. So it is Smash Up, folks. If you like Smash Up, it's a card game. Very fun. How do you describe it? I don't want to say deck building. It's not really deck building, but it's basically a combat game. But it's so much fun, and I love the fact that they've got the Marvel license that they're going to do. So we've got got Captain America, the Red Skull, the Hulk, Iron Man. Oh, so good. I do see, and this got me fired up right here. I don't know if y'all can see it. I should do an unboxing maybe. But this character, they've got Miles Morales, Spider-Man. I'm so stoked. So, yeah, what you do is everyone has like a deck of like a particular character. In the original game, it was like different factions, like goblins or zombies or whatever. Then you smash up 2 of them, and you're trying to take over bases, right? You play your cards for the points, and the most points like destroys the base or whatever, or gets it for the points. In this one, I'm assuming that you are going to be grabbing decks of characters and mashing those up, but we'll see. Looks like they have the Sinister Six. I think they have, let's see, there's a Spider-Man. I'm assuming all the Avengers are going to be here. I mean, I see most of them here. There's Cap. Yeah, really cool. Let me check on John real quick. They are live now. Okay, folks, if you're here, thank you again for joining me. I really had a great time co-working with y'all. Let's go raid John. So I'm going to shut this down, and we'll see you tomorrow for some more. Or actually, we'll see you tonight for a game. All right, thanks again, folks. Let's go raid John. Bye.